Yo, 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 yo. How we doing? Back once again with Rain World. From my understanding, I am incredibly close to the end of this game. What everyone in chat was telling me on the weekend is that I'm so close. We're so close to an ending. And yeah, as you probably can imagine, with my, let's say, lukewarm reception of this game in terms of enjoyment, I'm probably not going to move on to more campaigns once we get past this one. I'm very ready to be finished this one. I do want to see it through to the end, because, like, we've come so far, but oof, I'm done. I'm about had all that I can take with this one. Anyway, am I winning, son? We're close. We're so close. All we have to do is not die and get to the end of whatever is at this series of tunnels, which is a big ask for this game, because everything's trying to kill you. Jinx it? Oh, yeah. How you doing, Counterfeit? Good or great? You're tired? Long weekend? For you? Sorry, I need to pull up chat on the appropriate screen so that I'm not constantly having to look over to my other monitor. LARP weekend makes sense. It was Comic-Con in Calgary this weekend, and everyone else in the abode went to it besides myself. And it sounds like they had a pretty dang good time. They came back with a lot of swag. My roommates really love buying a bunch of like prints and stuff from the artists that frequent there. And they got some really cool looking stuff. They were kind enough to bring me back a little Zote standee as well, which is like double-sided. The front side has like regular Zote, and then the back side has beautiful, wonderful, fantastic Great Prince Zote, and I love it very much. It's everything I could possibly ask for. Okay, there is a lizard hiding and waiting for me. There is another lizard hiding and waiting for me. Fuck you. Okay. We got past Lizardos. So we need to go down. There was electrified millipedes the last time I tried to get down here. Luckily, they haven't shown up yet. I also need a spear. I am in need of a spear, which I'm not seeing anywhere. There's one. There should be one or two in this room. Okay, good. Because that's what screwed me over last time, is that I accidentally threw a spear into one of the walls, and that locked me out of being able to progress further into this room, and when I backtracked, I was murdered. As is tradition with this game. This is being, like, far too kind. There's, like, no lizard this time. Oh. I don't have enough food in order to rest there. Which is a bummer. Yeah, and that beetle's too much for me to kill and eat. There is, like, a fruit back up there. Hold up. I kind of want to rest here if I can. And there's a bunch of fruit above. Yeah, because if I can rest, that, like, cuts out, you know, more backtracking. If I were to die. But, I mean, like, how would that happen, you may ask? How does one possibly die in this game? Alright, well. Alright, this time, let's try and grab food if we see it. Come on. It seems like you've made progress. I was working last stream and you were in the areas that were new to me. We are apparently very close to an ending, according to the people who know this game. We just need to continue to make our way down. So that's our goal for today. There's a good chance that if I game like a gamer, which is game demands, maybe we'll be done the stream early and we can move on to a different game. I might go back to Super Meat Boy. There's a distinct possibility of that. Down? That's it. I assume the ending would be up. Well, to be fair, we've already like gone up as high as we possibly could to find a robot, and we went as far east as we possibly could, and we went as far west as we possibly could, and each of those like led us to like giant spaghetti monsters and robots and like actual like things that I assume are super lore relevant. So going down as far as possible makes sense in terms of, you know, completing the 4 cardinal directions. Okay. There are so many more enemies this time than there were last time. Oh, that one's still alive. No, no, no! Okay, it was holding on to me, but it didn't electrocute me. Is my experience changing? No. I've talked about this quite a bit at this point. But I don't think I could ever recommend this game to anyone at this point. I've had, like... I think the way I would describe this game is that, objectively speaking, I recognize that this is a good video game. Like, there was a lot of intentionality put into it. It's well designed. Whatever the developers were attempting to do, they did. However, I think I hate this game because there's simply just too many things about it that cause me frustration. Like, of the almost 30 hours that I've put into the game at this point, speaking, another point of frustration, I literally cannot get out of this tunnel. If you get to the end of this game and say, okay, I get it now, the game is amazing once you finish it, I want to understand. I'm trying to, like, I can't imagine a scenario where I get to the ending of this game and I'm like, this ending has absolved all the things that I hated about this game. Like, I don't think an ending exists that could make me completely change my opinion on the game at this point. Oh my god. So, I was talking with I like mentioned some of these feelings to Bronco. He's like, yeah, no, you've like had basically the full Rain World experience. Like, oh my god. Fuck. Okay, well. I haven't encountered that many times in any medium. Of something that, like, the ending is so good that it, like, completely recontextualizes the rest of the experience for you. Yeah, nothing really pops to mind for me either in that regard. Like, a good ending can improve a game. Like, in so much that a bad ending ruins a game. So if they stick a good landing, then, like, a good ending, that is, you know, kudos. But I don't think, like, a good ending could raise like a 2 out of 10 experience to like a 10 out of 10 the way people talk about this game, you know? Not to say that I think this game is like a 2 out of 10. That's just like looking at the game from a design point. That's just objectively not true. Like, I can recognize the good aspects about this game. There's a lot of things to admire about this game. But, like, I think as a game experience, it's not fun. And I've said this multiple times on my channel at this point. The most important thing for a video game to be is fun. At least in my opinion. I can think of a few films that have strong that it almost compensated for 90 plus minutes of relative boredom. I do like games to do that. That's what I want out of a video game. I want to have fun playing a video game. And I would say that I've had fun maybe a third of the time while playing this game. And that is well below average. And I'm like, video games are art. Art's subjective. People get different things out of different experiences. I get it. Games are fucking long. That's true. I don't think like being long is necessarily a bad thing. I think you and I have slightly differing opinions on that. Like my impression of you, Rabbit, is that like, yo, Rouge. I don't want to like be presumptuous, but like if a game is long, that's like a starting negative point for you a lot of the time. You mean compared to other media? That's totally fair. God, this is such a awful area. How you doing today, Rouge? Okay, let me buy. This is such an awful game. Challenge is one thing, but this game feels like unfairly challenging. Like a lot of the time it feels like I simply just do not have any control over the outcome. And when your game is built around like exploration, that and getting sent back to a save point every time you die, I feel like if I'm responsible for my deaths from like bad gameplay or whatever, I'm totally fine with that. That's something that I can take responsibility for and try and improve upon. I don't have that experience with this game, you know? It's like, a lot of the time it feels like my deaths are random, or I'm forced into scenarios that just make me die, and that's not fun. The length of a game isn't a negative for me. Playing a game that I don't like for a long time is something I wouldn't do. That's totally reasonable. How was my Monday? Good. It was a pretty slow Monday at the home. My Mondays are typically like pretty busy in terms of like food preparation because I'm coming off the weekend where I'm like purposefully trying to run low on product because I'm not there on the weekends. So I don't want to have to like throw out a bunch of stuff when I come back after multiple days of not being at work. Which, you know, leaves me more. What did I cook? Let's see. So my menu is like not super large at the bistro. I have like about 8 or 9 like staple items that are on there. I have pasta meatballs, butter chicken. I have a cranberry and brie panini. I have a caprese panini. I do an omelet, which is my biggest seller by far. I have a artisanal salad, as well as like a Caesar salad as an alternative for that. Monte Cristo. And these are all things that like I always need to have like on hand. Then I also do homemade soup uh, every day of the week. Paninis, omelets, Caesar salad. Ooh la la. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then we do homemade soups. So today I made like a hearty beef soup. So I did potatoes, onions, and carrots and garlic, which I sautéed, and then I took some leftover roast beef because I like to use leftovers to make my soups. It's a good excuse for me to like use up all product if I can. So then I took the beef, and then I took some canned cream of mushroom, some canned cream of tomato, some beef broth, I had leftover gravy, and some whole cream, and that's what I used to make the broth. And then I seasoned it to taste, and that's what I'm going to be serving the next couple days for my soup. And then I do a special of the day as well, every other day of the week besides Mondays. And the special that I'm going to be doing tomorrow is a chicken stir fry. I made a few omelets for cats recently. I never make them for myself, so I'm learning. So like I'm not a huge fan of eggs. How do I make the omelets? So we have I have a single induction heater that I do all my cooking on. And I have like a single serving saute pan. So in neutral oil, I saute up the ingredients that they want inside of their omelet. They get 2 toppings plus plus cheese. It's a 2-egg omelet. Egg Benedict go crazy. They do. I don't really have the equipment to like make any kind of boiled egg on the fly, so I just don't really do so I don't do poached eggs, so I can't really do an Eggs Benedict. So yeah, I saute up the stuff for the omelet until it gets, like onions start to get translucent or whatever. It doesn't take particularly long because induction tops heat up super quickly. And then I whisk up my eggs, pour them over top, let it cook until it starts to brown on one side, and then I flip the whole thing over, let it cook until it browns again. Put my cheese into the middle of it, fold the whole thing over top of itself, and then let it cook for a little bit longer until the cheese melts. And that's how I make my omelets. And yeah, it's by far the thing that I sell the most of. Like, it's not even close. Like, old people apparently love eggs. Like, adore eggs. Like, they have it for breakfast, and they're like, alright, now it's time to have it for lunch and for supper. Oh my god, there are lizards, and there's these things everywhere. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we need to go down and around. So good with ramen, toast, rice. Yeah, like, I think eggs, like, as a complementary thing to other things are good. But when it's, like, the main focus of a dish, I'm just not a huge fan of eggs. Like, I never make myself, like, scrambled eggs, omelets, hard-boiled eggs, poached eggs. Like, I don't particularly want to have a meal that's egg-focused, but if I'm, like, having a tonkatsu ramen, you best believe that there's going to be a soft-boiled there's gonna be a soft-boiled egg inside of there. I watched a video. Jacques Pepin made an omelet made a dozen times. I think it's amazing. Ooh. Make an omelet, maybe it doesn't. Oh, so it's like he makes like a very good omelet, and that's like your go-to one. I didn't like egg being the center, even egg salad. I like it as a dip, lol, with heavy mustard on top of each bite. He's very skilled. I should check him out. That's like... There's a couple of people on YouTube that I'll like watch their stuff. I really like binging with Babish's stuff. I've taken inspiration from him for a few things. There's also... I think it's like this guy named Josh or whatever. These people have like a couple million people subscribed to them on YouTube, so you've probably seen them before. Alton Brown had always been a favorite. Love him, he's entertaining. Yeah, me too. He seems like a very genuine individual, and that's something that I really appreciate out of content creators. Like, there's some that you watch and they come across very much just like, here I am reading off the script, ha ha ha. And then there's other people who just, come across very natural. Pepin has been around for a long time. He had a show with Julia Child. Oh shit, okay. What is happening? There's so many lizards in here. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Like, look at this garbage. This is actually awful. He had a show for a while where he'd make a 4-course meal in real time about 25 minutes. I mean, I'm just gonna let this guy do his thing. See if he can... Like, he'd peel, chop vegetables in that time. Nothing prepped. Yeah, cool. Give people a feeling for the entire process. That's a useful thing to do, I think. Because so many cooking shows are just like, alright, now chop some onions, and then they just pull out like a bowl of chopped onions or something, and they're like, alright, we did that ahead of time. It's like, yeah, but some people don't know how to like properly, chop an onion. And that's like a useful skill to maybe teach them or show them how to do. So I do like that quite a bit. I hate this fucking game. Oh boy. Yeah, he was trying to teach and make it look more approachable. Yeah, that's like, I think that's a problem a lot of people have when it comes to delving into cooking on their own, is that they feel intimidated by like the amount of work and things that you have to do. Like, I have people that have to train just to do my job at work all the time. And they're always just like, I don't know what to do. That's why I like Alton Brown. He would share kitchen hacks. Hell yeah. Let go of me! So, Alton Brown and Pepin are two people that I should look for. if you want to share some videos in the Discord, maybe some of your favorite videos, feel free to put them in the food and cooking channel that we have. So maybe other people will have a chance to learn as well. Just giant instant death bug that if it touches you, it also sticks to you and then electrocutes you and then you're dead. Hello, hello, hello. How am I? Good. I am good, Venti. We are making the arduous trek down into the subterranean. I got to this one area that's like all tunnels that was just filled with like 7 lizards all chasing you around, blocking your way forward. And let me tell you, I was having a hell of a time trying to figure out what to do until I eventually got caught and then had to backtrack my steps again. No one ever talks about Emerald Lagasse anymore. My mom used to love watching him. What did he make? What did he do? I assume he also like ran some kind of show, right? You? Where, from my understanding, I'm apparently close to the end, and that's all I want. That's the BAM guy, the one that like, God, fucking damn it, the guy that they were parodying in Futurama all the time. Did you know some blood pressure meds can help with ADHD and stuff? I did not. That's good to know. I mean, I haven't been diagnosed for ADHD, so I'm not sure if that's something I should keep an eye out for or not. But I also don't feel like I have ADHD, which is why I've never bothered to get checked. I'm dead. I got stuck with one of these things and I'm dead. Give me the spear. No, well, I'm fucking dead, because I... So, Venti, I gotta ask, have you beaten all of the characters in this game? Have you gone through the experience like 9 times or whatever it is? All but the Secret Joe character. Okay. Genuine question. What made you want to continue playing this game? Because the way everyone who is... most of the people I've seen talk to me about this game have said the same thing, which is the first playthrough sucks. And, like... so, if that's the case, what's, like, motivated you to keep going? Granted, you used cheats and had an idea of what to do. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I just should have gotten some kind of like accessibility options for this game, and maybe I would have had a better time. But I really feel like I really don't like doing that kind of thing, because that feels like you're just. It shouldn't be on the players to, you know, make the game more enjoyable just to play it. For me, I liked exploring and running around. I liked raising pups after unlocking them. I liked training lizards. I liked using mods to customize my Scug. I liked exploring modded regions. I liked getting the passages and running around. Yeah, like the exploration part of this game is fun and good when you're not constantly being murdered, which is all the time. Like, the way the enemies are designed in this game makes exploring stressful for me. Like, it diminishes the exploration factor of this game for me. Like, if I can't take a second to actually, like, appreciate the areas that I'm going through because I'm constantly on edge that something's gonna dive in from on screen to kill me, it makes it harder for me to enjoy it. In my opinion, RimWorld is best played with cheats. Specifically, keep that away from me, which allows you to block certain creatures from appearing. I see. Eat it. Eat the mushroom. Damn it. Dev tools and other stuff as well. Yeah. Maybe that's just like I was kind of touching on. I don't like having to, you know, install things into the game or use like dev codes or dead stuff in order to like make the game more fun. Isn't a perfect game. I know it's hard and it's confusing. It's definitely not for everyone. Right. It's just never have I played a game that I've felt so disconnected with the general public's opinion about before. Like, everyone that has played this game that I know is like, this game is a masterpiece. I love this game so much. And I don't feel that way about it, and I'm so confused as to why. Like, I'm having such a disconnect compared to everyone else, you know? I think that's the thing that's, like, standing out the most to me about this experience, is that a lot of the people that have, like, joined this chat while I've been playing this game are like, yeah, man, Rain World. I'm so excited for you to, like, experience this game. I'm like, so, like, what's the experience, though, outside of just, like, frustration, right? I'm not sure. And, you know, I think the biggest issue you're having might be that you're focused too much on success. But, I mean, like, I don't know. Isn't that the point of a game? Like, my understanding of this game was to, you know, go around and explore and do things. And, like, I don't know. Maybe it's like I had that preconceived notion that this is an exploration game. So I'm, like, attributing too much to that. But, like, I don't know. Is it wrong to, like, play an exploration game and assume that I'd be able to, you know, go and do things without hours and hours of death? My approach to the game is also to explore and experience wonder. Yeah, and I don't know, it just feels like I couldn't. But full stop, that's what I get from the game. Is like experience and wonder. You do not try to make progress. Maybe that's like the issue that I'm having. Is that I'm too focused on trying to make progress. But like, I don't know. I like to finish the games when I play them. Rain World is an ecosystem sim, honestly. You're gonna die, and you're gonna get stuck, and RNG will beat you down. Can I get somewhere? Okay, time to mess around more until I can. I guess that's what you can do, but yeah, maybe that's just like not what I want out of a game then. Like, I'm so conditioned to playing a game where there's like a clear end point, and this game just doesn't really have that. Fucking. Also, hey Brungo, thank you for the 5 streams. Have I tried taming lizards or killing vultures? No, I haven't. Again, because my approach to this game was... My understanding is I'm playing as a scug that's trying to get back to my family. So I need to go places to try and get back to my family. And the lizards have done nothing but try and kill me, so why would I try and tame them? You might have preferred it if the game did not have an ending. I think I agree. If the game didn't have a set ending, then I probably wouldn't play it. Because I don't play sim games. I don't find much point in sim games. And if that's like what this game is ultimately is at the end of the day, then that might be why I'm having like such a negative experience with it. You think this game was irrevocably changed when you went left instead of up? Aha. Okay. I guess. I don't know, man. If all it takes for me to take a game that people love and make me hate it is that I took a left turn at Albuquerque, then I don't know. I don't know, man. Because, like, day 2, you're almost at 5p and enjoying the game a lot more, and then you basically got stuck in Canby for 5 hours and had to get pointed backwards. Yeah, I was vibing with the game for, like, the first, like, 10 hours. That is true. Okay, I need a spear. Can I have a spear? Can I have a spear, please? Or are you just gonna throw it at me? I'm taking your spear. I went the wrong... Okay. In that case, it's a pay the game didn't end at 10 hours. Yeah, basically. Not liking the Sims and stuff. That's probably what's souring the game to you. Well, yeah, like, what I had seen of gameplay of this game is like, oh, this is like a adventure exploration game, but it's hard. And that's like kind of what I was expecting going into it. And I kind of got that, but the RNG stuff, the enemy randomly spawning in areas, the needing to collect food in order to get through doors, all that stuff was like non-conducive to a exploration game. But if you are like, oh, you're just like a little guy trying to survive in a world, then yeah, that makes more sense. But that's not what I was looking for out of this game, and maybe that's why ultimately I have not great opinions about it anymore. Anyway, I just want to get to an ending at this point, and then I can say that I am finished with Rain World and know that I will not play it. Randomness and a high skill ceiling have a tendency to cause frustration. High skill ceiling, I'm fine with. You can get good at a game. Randomness and feeling like you don't have a control over the outcome of some things, that's where I draw a lot of frustration. Like, if the areas had consistent enemy layouts and I could, like, plan for them accordingly, then I feel like I would have a very different, experience with this game. Where I'm like, okay, I know what to expect coming forward, and I can, like, appropriately plan around it. But that's not how this game works. And then I end up dying a bunch, and my mindset is like, well, fuck, there goes any forward progress that I'd be making, but when you're like, oh, that's not the point. You shouldn't be focused on progress. You should just be focusing on the vibes. It's like, I guess, yeah. But if this is like a vibes game, then I would have preferred to have just like done it in my own free time rather than like playing it on stream, you know? Because you could say this has been a vibes game, but in like the opposite way. Oh, cool, I've made my way back all the way over here. Randomness is when the game is frivolous and you don't have to clear go and you're not being asked to demonstrate a lot of skill and understanding. Yeah, like, randomness is not inherently bad in a game. Like, some games are built around that kind of stuff, and that's fine. But when, like, the game is super demanding of you already, with, like, with its platforming and the fact that basically every enemy kills you in a single hit, combine that alongside how much time do I have left in this cycle? Well, I looped around and did nothing, but hey. And I don't particularly like being negative all the time. That's, like, not the vibe that I like to go for when I'm playing games, you know? Which I think is what has been, like, the most tilted thing about this game for me, is that it's making me be a salty little bitch. And I don't like that. If somebody wanted to use a D20 during a chess game, I would not like it. Yeah, right? The salt. It's funny because your experience reminds me a lot of my experience with Hollow Knight. How so? In what regard? Because Hollow Knight is entirely skill. There is no randomness. The enemies appear in the same places. You know where you're going to find things. You can get better at the combat and the approach to the game. And there's also a bunch of things that point you in the right direction in Hollow Knight. Yes, it's like, it's got its level of vagueness to it, but the level design is in such a way that it kind of all leads you in certain directions based on, you know, gated movement upgrades. Unless what you're talking about is more of like a vague sense of like, oh, everyone loved Hollow Knight and I didn't feel the same way. If that's what you're referring to, then like, yeah, sure. I get it. But in terms of like how the games are designed, I don't think you could make a comparison in that regard. here. I just need to find a place to rest. Which doesn't seem super easy to do in this section, because everything kind of just loops around on itself. And it's like narrow corridors. Low direction to keep me motivated to keep going. Boring slash frustrating moments. Moment to moment gameplay. Beautiful art, not enough to keep my investment. Yeah, I don't know. Hollow Knight has the benefit of once you die, like, you can die to something, but then you know it's there and you can, adjust accordingly. Like, enemies are on the same position on the screen every time. They have defined attack patterns that have tells and reads to them. Like, maybe you find that kind of thing boring, but that's the kind of thing I like. It's like, okay, I can at least, like, approach this with, like, a certain, like, tactic, mindset. I have customizability to my layout and my upgrades. Exactly that. It's never the same thing 2 times in a row. Yeah, but it's the... I think you have, like, a much easier time with the random BS. I would much rather my skill be tested in a controlled manner where I can... It's just a matter of me getting better. Rather than, I sure hope that I don't get attacked by 5 enemies being spawned at the same point. Golly gee, I sure hope this is the time where I can randomly survive. And I'm dead. Yeah, don't know what to tell you. Like, when it comes to Hollow Knight, I don't feel a modicum of the frustrations that I have felt with this game. Like, there were moments where I struggled in Hollow Knight, where I got frustrated because I was fighting, like, a particularly hard boss, especially during my first playthrough of the game. But never did I feel like I hated the game. I just felt like, oh, I just need to take a different approach or learn the movements better or adapt and adjust, and, like, there's, like, a little bit of that in this game where it's like, oh, I kind of now know how to fight lizards a little better. And if it's, like, one-on-one, then, like, yeah, maybe I would stand a chance against some lizards. But too often are there situations where it feels like I don't have any control and I'm just dead. And when I've spent the last, like, hour crossing the same screens over and over and over again, only to die to something else, it just causes a lot of frustration. And not in, like, a good kind of way. And yes, feedback and objectives, I think, are, like, the biggest thing that I'm missing from this game. Like, it's just, the idea of like, oh man, I have the ability to like maybe it's like, oh no, I'm stuck behind this boss and it's like really hard, but like once I beat them, hey, it like unlocks a path forward, or I get a new movement upgrade, or it unlocks a charm, or a multiple ways that you can reward the players for like their efforts in trying to get through the challenge the game has provided. And this game lacks that entirely. You think it's awesome this game has none of those things? And I strongly disagree. It makes me feel like nothing I do matters. It makes me feel like I've accomplished actual nothing despite having put 30 hours into this game. Like there's some people who are like, I love the lore of this game, and it's like I couldn't tell you anything about the lore of this game at this point. Sounds like we agree on the game. Cool. Our experiences are different. Yeah, because you haven't played much of this game, right? Like you come into it every once in a while for like a brief experience. The lore stuff is completely separate from the game. Did you just stick with the game because of chat or because you wanted to see it out? It just doesn't seem it's for you. I started playing this game because there are a lot of people whose opinions that I trust about games who are like, Rain World is awesome. I love this game. And I'd seen a little bit of gameplay of it, and I'm like, yeah, this seems like the type of thing that I would be into. And I was vibing with the game for probably like the first 10-ish hours, where I was like finding new areas and discovering new things about the game. But then very quickly did I start getting to some later game areas where all of a sudden you're coming across like large groups of enemies that randomly spawn that just kill you a bunch, and your forward objective just isn't getting anywhere. But I would say sunken cost fallacy is probably the best way to put my experience with Rain World. In that, like, I have already seen so much of this game, I would like to at least get to the end. Partially because, I've put so much time into it already that I don't want to drop it. But secondly, because the people who really like this game really like this game. And I wanted to understand why. I thought maybe there would be like a moment where it would click for me. There would be like the switch would flip. I'd be like, oh yeah, now I get it. There's like this cool mechanic, this story revelation, this thing that would like make me completely turn around on it and see what everyone else was seeing about this game. And it just never happened. And I'm playing it just out of pure morbid curiosity. But I agree with you, Grunkle. I don't think this game is for me. I really hope you can stop playing soon. Everyone said we're close to an ending. That's literally all I want, is an ending. That way I can say that I gave the game a fair shake. Even though, like, I could probably say that at this point, and people would not disagree, but, like... You were very close in filtration. Okay. You're still close. Okay. Like, from the way people were talking, it sounds like as long as I don't keep dying, I should be able to get to the end of the game soon-ish. maybe. Probably less. It's just 30 minutes, 2 hours depending on deaths. Okay. Yeah, I love it when a game has a 30 minutes, give or take 2 hours, depending on the RNG / the player's ability to deal with random bullshit, which I've clearly proven that I'm not good at. Also, what's up, Zeldy? Arctic Fox, hello, thank you for coming in. Grunkle, how is everyone doing, by the way? I've been ranting and tirading, but we can move on from that for a little bit. People, tell me how your Mondays are going so far. I would like to not talk about Rain World for a bit, and rather just vibe. You've been sick? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Grunkle. I hope it's nothing too serious. You're about to eat your second piece of cheesecake for the day. Still working your way through that monstrosity. I'm sure you're enjoying it. You've been devouring it. But like I said on your stream, I don't think I could eat it. Like, I already find regular cheesecake to be too rich for my tastes. And the idea of, like, what if we cut out the thing that, like, balances out the richness and instead replace it with more richness? Like 4 out of 6 eggs deep, hell yeah. You played a few sick games today, you're making food now. What food, what games? I've also been playing some small games like Badabi? Badabi? I'm not sure how I would pronounce that. That's my blind guess. Badabi is an interesting game. Badabi. There's a save point. There's a save point guarded by like 5 lizards. There's no way I can get through there. Happiness, the save point. Sadness, realization that you're not going to be able to get to the save point because the AI is having a fucking hissy fit in front of it. Come on, keep going. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go, go. No. Come on, migrate. Keep migrating. Don't start fighting! Okay, go, 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 go. No! No! Okay, come on, 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 come on. Also, Lauren's Lure, which is like a climbing game that takes place in a huge superstructure based off Blame. You played through Nuclear Blaze, which is a very good game. A short game from the lead dev of Dead Cells. Ooh, okay. I do like Dead Cells quite a bit. Okay, we rested. We survived. We got a potential chance to do some more exploring. Yeah, this is where I got to that one time. Oh, I can go through... Can I go through here? It's really hard to tell what is and isn't accessible. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Just keep going down. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't lead anywhere. I've been down here before. What else do you like that I don't know about? Just start saying things. No? Okay. I was wondering how to get down to this thing. Do I need a spear to actually get up here? No, I don't. Pathological? You are listing a bunch of games that I've never heard of before. And I do like indie stuff. So I'm always looking for recommendations in that regard. Okay. Depths. Oh god, I see a spotlight. I don't think I like the spotlight. Sounds like Grunkle understood the assignment. Gonna run dry. Just pull up your Steam library or whatever that you use. Epic Games account, perhaps? Journey, but that's probably what on. I mean, Journey rules. You're not wrong to suggest Journey. Okay, hold up. Do I need to use a spear to get up there? Come on. You can do it, you little scug. I guess we'll use a spear. Whatever. Okay, so it's just a dead end. But it's... How do I get across the other side? What the fuck? What am I missing? Oh. Okay, apparently I could jump through there. X. Okay. Okay. I thought I was dreading for a second there that I was going to have to get my karma up to that level. Thank Christ. Okay, so there's nothing else. Oh, there is another thing in this room. Okay, hold on. Is there like a pole? Yes. Sorry, the exit from there was behind chat. You thought I was gonna quit out there? Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Like, I was taking a second to process. Because I thought I was gonna have to backtrack and grind like 7 karma levels or something. Thankfully not. Oh, am I going up? I think I'm going up. Oh, man. It's so hard to tell what's climbable and not sometimes in this game, man. Oh, that's climbable. Okay. What do they want me to do, man? The poles are on the map, aren't they? Right, they are. Okay. Sure. Okay, so... So what? It's like... It feels like gravity's lower in here, but like... What am I supposed to do? Gotta take another route. Okay. Was there another route? I guess I can keep going to the left, maybe? Or was there another route to the right? My spear in the wrong spot. So am I just screwed now? Or is there another spear somewhere that I can use? There we go. Nuclear Blaze has a kid mode that was designed to be playable for 3-year-olds. Pretty cool. Alright, this is a god that has the 10 karma statue on it, or 10 karma symbol on it. So maybe this is like the forgotten god or something. Nothing that way, okay. One thing I'm still waiting for is the reason for me to be sad that I ate the robot's brain. Like, everyone's like, oh, I can't believe that you did that. I'm like, I still don't understand why that was a bad thing. Maybe it'll be explained. I know maybe you're supposed to be like, oh, well, you know, it's like 5p. It's a sentient creature. It's like, yeah, but... So? I don't know. Robot brains are delicious. You get it, Quinn. Looking forward to Airframe Ultra 2, the next game from these guys. Why were people shocked? I don't know. Like, everyone who's, like, in the Rain World community was like, no! Oh, no! What's wrong with eating a sentient being's brain? No, it's more just, like, I don't know why everyone was, like, is so, like, adamant, like, I can't believe that you did that. And I'm like, I don't know. It's just a community thing? Oh, okay. Rainbow community's a little funky sometimes. You don't say. That's not the impression I've gotten from Rain World. Brungo detained Georgie? Yeah, but Georgie has a character. That's, like, easily accessible through the game. In fact, he's, like, the most defined character in that game. You're supposed to like Georgie. I don't have a reason to like this robot. Your partner let Zote die the first play? Yeah, well, I mean, like, you can... That's fine. Zote's an asshole. He's, like, a meme in the Hollow Knight community. But, like, I don't think if someone let Zote die, I'd be like, no! Not Zote! You know? She didn't even stop for him. That is not true. The Venn diagram of Hollow Knight fans and Rain World fans is a circle. That is, yeah, decidedly not true. Maybe it's like a 99% crossover. But I'm the 1% that loves Hollow Knight and does not like Rain World. Their design philosophies are so different. Finally, Highball's in the 1%. God, I wish. Then I could quit my job and just stream all the time. Which is what I would love to do. I know Rain World fans that dislike Hollow Knight and some Hollow Knight fans that dislike Rain World. They're very different games. Like, very different. You can stream for a living, but you can only play in Aurora World. Do I accept? Yeah, probably. As much as I am having a hard time playing Rain World, I would much rather do it than have to work a 9-to-5 job every day. And maybe I would, like, end up in some kind of Stockholm syndrome where eventually I would come to learn to love this game like the rest of the Rain World community. You can stream Rain World for 9 to 5. If I was a full-time streamer, I would not stream 8 hours a day. I would probably continue to stream for like 4 most of the time. And then like a few hours a day. Then like longer on the weekend. There we go. We finally were able to get down. Am I crazy for thinking that I can't see shit in there? Out of curiosity, what do you not like about Rainbow? I never played it, so I don't have much of an opinion. It's... We were talking about this earlier, but this game is like... My impression was that it was a exploration action game. This game is a simulation game. But this is basically like baby stuck inside of... Oh my god, this looped me all the way back. Are you kidding me? Okay. This is basically like a ant farm simulator, except you're playing as like the things that are eaten by ants. And the way that people have described this game to me now that I've like taken that point of view with it is that like, oh, you're just supposed to like kind of vibe with it, except the random difficulty spikes and the fact that you're dying all the time. And that's just like what to expect with the game, instead of going in with the preconceived notion of an ending or playing the game. And it's like, yeah, that's not what I'm here for. And that's probably why I haven't vibed with this game as much as other people have. It's not even like random difficulty. It's not even like spikes in difficulty. It's literally just like random. The game is difficult and has a lot of random elements inside of it that lead to a lot of uncontrollable deaths, which can lead to a lot of frustration, which is what I was experiencing. Like, your character basically controls the same throughout the entire game. It's just a matter of you learning how better to control them throughout the game, and getting a better understanding of how like the AI and all the enemies work. And that's like cool and all up to a certain point. I can keep going left, it looks like. It looks like there is literally no timer here. There's also no enemies. So I just need to find where to go. It's definitely vibes with more people than others. Pretentious are people and furries? Question mark? The furry part is kind of funny, TBH. Is this a big furry community game? That's interesting. I wonder why. I like being able to master a moveset over the course of a playthrough, but at some point there has to be some new stuff put in to mix it. No, there really isn't. One thing that I've said multiple times throughout this playthrough is that I feel zero sense of accomplishment with this game. What the hell? Are you another robot? The fan art is mostly focused on anthropomizing the slugcats, even though the game is like esoteric, surreal slot. Yeah, I don't know how you could make when you say fan art, my mind immediately goes to like weirdos on the internet doing strange things to these slugcats, and I don't know how you look at something like this and be like, yeah, fuck yeah, you know? Like, this game is like the antithesis of kinky. Like, I would understand if the fan art just like, hey, it's cute, and we're just gonna draw some cute Scug stuff. That I can get behind. But when you say anthropomorphize, I can only assume the worst. I've been on the internet for too long, otherwise to think otherwise. We've looped background. Okay, It's a case where the fandom feeds on itself until it becomes disconnected from the actual game. Oh, it's kind of like an Undertale situation then, huh? Where, like, the fandom started, like, creating headcanons and then accepting them as actual canon and then building on top of the headcanon stuff to make more headcanon stuff, so on and so forth. Panseer moment? I don't even want to know what you mean by that, Grunkle. I don't... Oh... Panseer's, like, actually the ugliest fucking Pokemon. I think that's just, like, the fan consensus is that Panseer is the worst Pokemon. You were gonna mention Undertale, too. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes fandoms implode on themselves and, you know, make a mountain out of a molehill. I'm sure the lore of this game is actually super interesting. That's like one aspect of this game that I think it does very well. I think the world building makes me want to know more. Unfortunately, being able to actually find out more feels like a what do you mean Panseer's cute? I disagree. My main thing with it is its lore. I have a full Discord server for the lore. There's tons of stuff. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of, like, Dark Souls style lore stuff where it's, like, baked into the world and you actively have to, like, seek it out in order to, like, find the deeper meaning of everything. Like, typically if a game doesn't go out of its way to, like, try and teach me about the world itself, then I don't find myself bothering to try and find it out myself. It's a cute little fire monkey. What's not to love? It looks like a fucking poop emoji, man. Dude, bro. It's ugly. Panseer sucks. I'm a huge fan of From Software lore, so it tracks. Yeah, like, that was one thing I just never bothered with in my playthrough of the FromSoft games was lore. Because I was just like, I'm not reading item descriptions to find out what happened with these long-forgotten characters. If the game wanted me to care about its lore, it would do a better job of presenting that lore to me, you know? Oh, you don't remember that one time where you summarized Elden Ring lore? Yeah, because Elden Ring was the one that actually made me... It had enough of its lore on its sleeve to make me actively want to know more. There were characters that discussed the lore and talked about the lore and weren't speaking purely in Shakespearean vagueness. You're talking about From Soft lore? Yeah. I didn't go out of my way for any of the lore in this game, but the DLC campaigns tell a cohesive enough story themselves. Okay, that's interesting. I would say Rain World is slightly better with how it presents lore because it's a bit more consistent and integrated. Fair enough. You don't think Miyazaki cares about lore? I don't think he does either, which is why he doesn't make it the forefront of his games. And I'm fine with that. But I'm the type of person that's, like, usually not gonna try and, like, seek out the lore of a game if the game is not interested in, you know, presenting its world and its lore in that fashion, you know? He certainly does. He has a full lore Bible. He has a lore Bible? Huh. I don't know. I thought he was just, like, more interested in creating more poison swamps. Like, I think that's where his real passions lie. He can say that he cares about his lore, but we all know that it's just a conduit for him to create yet more poison swamps. From Bionicle to Blasphemous. Yes, I am aware of this. As a writer, it's kind of... That makes sense. The main way to get extra lore in Red World is to take those colorful orbs you see around the map to Moon for her to read to you, so getting like 2 sentences is a whole campaign goal. like those yellow, like those orange orbs that are inside of like scavenger rooms. They want you to take those all the way over to fucking what's her name? Moon? Yeah, no, the game actively doesn't want you to learn the lore then. That's... a lot of environmental stuff like memory crypts, I see. They serve as secondary goals. His approach to writing an interview, I might have made a false equivalency about his disinterest in writing. Fair enough. To mean disinterest in lore. Which game was better to play, Bloodstained or Rain World? I would say... God. Rain World's a better game. Bar none. But the controls in it can feel really wonky at times. Whereas Bloodstained was just like janky but consistent. I would say probably Rain World, just because, like, I actively hate... Like, I actively think Bloodstained is, like, a dog shit game, and I don't think that's the case for Rain World. I will go on record saying that I think Rain World is a good game that is not for me. Like, there's a lot to like about this game. This is super visually interesting and cool. Bloodstained would never. Alternatively, I don't know if they're asking me to do platforming right now. Am I supposed to swim down? I guess yes. Yeah, at least this game doesn't look like 3D anime vomit. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of things to like about this game. I'm not surprised that this has, like, a cult following behind it. Like, this is exactly the type of game that makes sense to have a super avid community that's clamoring for more. However, like I've said, I'm just not the person that this game is made for, I don't think. Forget golden showers, you took the golden bath. Are we finding God? Are we finding a giant eldritch god? More tentacles? I guess this is like vague. The golden hue is like vaguely familiar of all those weird tentacle monsters we found before. How am I? I'm good. I'm good, Quinn. Thank you for asking. This is dope. This is pretty cool. You weren't kidding, Zelda, huh? It is like 5 minutes of just holding down. Tape down that arrow key and enjoy the... I am on controller, sir. I've been playing on controller this whole time. Paralyzed my thumb. Don't worry, we're working on it. Honk. Anyway. Did we win? I think so. I think we're at the end. We're just holding down. I wish this game was less mechanically demanding. Yes. It's been so long so I saw this ending. It's cool after having done the DLC. Probably because you now know what this weird eldritch golden being is. Watch your DLC, please. Is that what this is? Is the Watcher? What's up, NATO? New slug cat. Okay. Okay. Sure. That's... Yep. See me reach the worm juice. Yeah, we swam through the worm juice. You hope that this can't be explained? I assume it can be. There's no way that that's like a thing that just exists with no deeper lore implication. Oh, it isn't explained. Alright, sure. Yo, other slug cats. Yo, we finally found them. Is the joke that we were sperm this whole time? And we are just en route to fertilize an egg. Unironically, you got the right idea. I mean, that's kind of what this... that's what this feels like. Swim towards the light is kind of hard to see. Oh. Oh, they follow me. Okay. Sorry, I was following the Skugs. I didn't realize that they all travel the same direction that I do. Would you believe that the speedrun stops time before this whole sequence? What, you mean 5 minutes of just swimming is not counted towards the speedrun? Not gonna lie, I'm a Rainworld lore fanatic, and even I have no clue what's going on here. We're sperm. We're fertilized in an egg. The whole upper area is just the human body. Egg world. Sup, Snacks? There's a lot of religion and other imagery. Religious and other imagery. Damn it, I still don't want to grind in this game, but this is one of the best video game endings I've ever seen. I guess. I know most of the lore, I just have no clue what's happening right here, right now, yet. This game is all about Eastern, or at least California Buddhist philosophy. Sure. I'll take your word for it. Karma, reincarnation. Gotcha, gotcha. You ascend, breaking the endless cycle of death and suffering. Ah, so you see, from an artistic standpoint, all the frustration and death that you experienced throughout the game was intentional, so that you could ascend. And now you've gone past all that frustration. It didn't make the experience any more fun, but it's thematically appropriate. I think the void... Come. C is a hallucination before you die. All the little slug cats are those who ascended before you and made the same trip. Now you can be with your family. Wee. I wish that I liked this game more, man. I really do. There's so much to like about this game. But, like, I could not in good conscience ever recommend this game to anyone. Like, man. I've never felt as conflicted with a video game as I have with this one. Or even most people, yeah. It's like, I just don't... I don't get it. I had mostly a bad time while playing this game. You got to express some hard-earned spite at the end. This is an absolutely terrible time to join. Yeah, what's up, Erratic Pulse? Yeah, it's just... So, I mean, I've basically spent the last, like, 2 streams just talking about all of my issues when it comes to, like, the design and gameplay philosophies of this game. And I've cut... I think literally in this last stream, as soon as Venti was like, this is a simulation game first and foremost, I now understand. I get it. I get what they're trying to go for. And I think it's my fault for approaching this game with a specific mindset, which is I want to explore and I want to get to an ending. And that shouldn't be my main goal with this game. Like, I think Rabbit's approach of play this game when you have chance to.
Shut up, Poncho!
And just, like, go and vibe with the world and eventually get somewhere is probably the way that you should approach this game. And now that, like, I have beaten it and know roughly where everything is and what to do, I could understand why other playthroughs would not be the hardest thing in the world for people to do. Especially if they vibe with the game a lot more than I did. However, I don't think I could physically bring myself to play any more of this game, because I would say 2/3 of the time while playing this game, I was just angry and not having a good time. And that's just not what I'm looking for out of a video game. I'm glad you got the ending so you could see it. Yeah, for sure. It's really hard. I miss either love it or hate it to some degree. I'm going to forever describe this game as it is a good game that I hate. I think is what I'm going to put it as. I would never fault anyone for liking this game. I'm glad there are people that do, because I can tell the developers put a lot of time and effort into this game. It's admirable. It depends. In the future, you might actually come back. Might, nobody knows. I'm pretty sure I know that I'm never going to come back to this game, Erratic. Sorry, not Erratic. I literally have negative want to play this game ever again. Like, I can promise you, I'm never touching this game ever again. Like, ugh. So yeah. Say it one more time for the people back. I'm never going to play this game again. Hold me to it. Maybe this will brighten my mood. All right, what am I changing the soundboard to, Poncho? Yeah, okay. Bustin'. Now play fun game I like. Yeah, let's do that. I have to update the soundboard, though. That is first and foremost thing that we got to do. How was the rest of the stream today, Snacks? I know that you were playing the crab game. Crab Souls. Balacho? No. I should play Slay the Spire. There's a part of me that kind of wants to play Slay the Spire. But there's this rhythm game that I want to play. That I've had in my inventory for a long time. Give Yakuza the... You're making me get rid of the Yakuza song? Alright. Alright. Sekiro? God. Too fast. Man, dude, I could do another Sekiro playthrough. Just to make myself feel good about myself again. Configure sound alerts. Think how Zavis would feel. That would make you feel pretty bad. What? Playing Sekiro? Add Yakuza again and then delete it again. No. Could do the delete that sound. He has spoken. I could, but no. Hell yeah. Alright, my alerts. Let's see, library. Upload. Create a new sound. Next, it's a funny bustin' sound. Make it private. Upload. Delete the last 15 seconds. Like, I have that ability, Omegalo. It's a joke, Zeldy. It's a joke. A ha-ha funny. Because I can't delete it. It's been put out into the universe. Alright, Yakuza's gone. Get it out of here. And then we add my upload. We add him bustin' for 100 channel points because it's short. I remember when delete that was uttered. Yeah, it was during crosscode. You started Cobalt Cord, which is like Slay the Spire, but has cartoon animals and incongruous banger soundtrack. I see. Alright. Rain World. Fantastic. We're done. Later, folks. Thank you all so much for watching Rain World. I believe I have said more than enough about that game to last my lifetime. I'll be honest. Okay. Thank you. God, thank you. Rhythm Sprout? That's the one. Alright. I'm gonna play this game. It's live with Rhythm Sprout. I don't know much about this game. It's a rhythm game, obviously, but I've only seen a tiny bit, but it looked very cute and charming, which is why I picked it up. And I do like rhythm games every once in a while. So I figured we'd give it a shot. So, Crab Souls is one that I'll need to pick up. How much is it on Steam, or are you playing it like on the Game Pass? It's on Steam, 10% off currently. I see. It's $11 a month for the PC Game Pass. I see. We're jamming. We're having a good time. Here we will calibrate the input latency to ensure the game works as intended. This entire process takes about a minute. Do you use wireless speakers or headphones? Yes, I use wireless. You can now hear a simple beat. Play along with one button. Oh, am I allowed to use a controller? Or J? Okay. Good job. Refund, quick! Now we'll calibrate the visuals. Press one of the buttons below when the notes are inside of the hit bar. Okay, sure. No sound, just visuals. Neat. You're now ready to play the game. Fantastic. You guys like calibrations? No, it's funny. I looked over at my Twitch screen and immediately, as soon as we stopped playing Rain World, I went down a follower. Sprout! 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 Did you fall asleep while I was talking? Have you been listening to a word I've been saying? How rude! The cheek! You've done it now, mister! I completely lost my train of thought. What was I even talking about? It was something important. I could feel it. Yeah. King Brock. Not joking, I think FromSoft games could use something like this latency test, make mechanical accessibility options. I agree. That's something I think more games should implement, honestly. The evasion, sire? Ah, yeah. Of course. I guess I'm gonna have to start from the beginning. Do not make me repeat myself again, or there will be severe consequences. But I am a benevolent ruler. I shall let it go. For now. So generous and sexy. Alright. Remember, you are the chosen onion. It is your duty to protect us. Honestly, Sprout, I hope you were expecting me, the king, to tag along with your little adventure. Adjust the parry window according to response time. Good point. I am very busy. I brought you here for a good reason. They're coming, Sprout. Steadily marching towards the Vegetable Kingdom. Our information has confirmed it. The armory of sugary sweets is upon us. They're coming to get us all, and they answer only to one man. A man who, rumor has it, is the very essence of evil. King Sugar Daddy. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he has to be stopped. You don't see much appeal in this King Brock fellow? Give him time. At all costs! Like if you need to sacrifice yourself to the good of the kingdom, that's okay by me. You have my permission. Your name will be written into the history books as my humble assistant. What could be more honorable? I'm sure you understand. You thought I was talking to the chair? Huh? No, the little guy in front of the chair. I have some delicious grapes that I need to pompously devour to show everyone exactly who's in charge here. Run along now. Go save my kingdom. Oh, I almost forgot. Silly me. Would you find my daughter, Princess Cauliflower, while you're out there? I heard she's been missing for like a month. I wrote her this strongly worded letter. Give it to her when you find her. Got Brock's letter. Okay, now to those grapes. Shoo! Bye! Bye-bye. Press the corresponding button when the notes are inside of the hit bar. FGH. Oh my god. Huh. Game does see charming. Princess Cauliflower. Cauliflower is great. So, FGJ. Oh god. Can I use a controller instead? Alright, so button, D-pad, and shoulder buttons. Okay. Tutorial level. Yo, okay. Jesus. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I take it. Oh my god, there's so many levels. EX modes are extra modes that spice up each level. Activate some or even all of these modes on your favorite levels for an extra challenge. Autumn Fields, sure. We're just gonna be vibing, I think, for a bit. I don't know if this is a game that I'll play to the end, but this definitely feels like a good waste the rest of stream type of game. Help! Help! Oh dear. Oh, it's you! I was hoping for someone better, but oh well. You gotta help me, buddy. There's some kind of, creature out there, fooling around my house. I'm usually a very brave man, but this time, even I got scared. Strong men also cry. Anyways, it's so scary that I had to abandon my daily chores. When my wife gets back from town, she will not be happy. Oh man. The house is a complete mess. I forgot to lock the front door. And the kitchen is filthy. The refrigerator door is open, and I think I even left the stove on. Oh shoot, the toilet seat's up too. And my dirty socks are lying next to the laundry hamper. I think that's it though. Oh no! I forgot to flush! My wife is gonna kill me! My kids will think even less of me! They already think I'm useless, but this will be the last straw. Come on, buddy! Help me out here! Can you go and take care of that floating creature by my house so I can go home? Yes. Never doubted you for a second. I'm gonna go hide over by some bushes while you take care of business. Thanks. See ya. Oh, I would stay away from the bathroom if I were you. It's no Rain World, but what is? Dodge notes. Lose 1 HP if skipped. Alright. Go. Oh! Yo! Spend 20 hours barely trudging the rainbow, but won't play this to the end. I'm writing this down. Well, I mean, it depends on how mechanically diverse this game is. If it's just like a lot of this, then like feels more like a, you know, you play it, you enjoy the vibes. But I'm kind of digging this one a lot already. Hello? Hello? Hey. I mean, greetings! It's King Brock. Have you saved the kingdom yet? Yes. Good one. But I do have a feeling that you're headed in the right direction. I have a strong sense about these things. I am a king. Everyone knows kings can predict the future. Some even call this ability spooky. Now get back to your adventure, you lazy bum. What's that? Cauliflower? That's right. The princess. Anyway, it's been fun chatting. Let's do it again sometime. Yeah, let's do it again sometime. Psst. Yeah, you. Get over here. Who were you talking to just now? Yeah, dude. Who was it?
I wouldn't go that way if I were you. The hot match is over there.
Let's count Arlene's house. He sucks. Like a lot.
One time he told me a joke. It wasn't funny.
One time he showed me a YouTube video. It was boring.
Snore.
Yeah, dude. So what are you doing in our woods? Yeah, what's up? King Sugar Daddy, huh? Never heard of him.
Princess Cauliflower? I think she went to Count Arlene's place.
More like Count Smell. One time he bought me flowers.
That's actually kind of nice.
Still sucks though. I wish I got flowers.
Oh! King Sugar Daddy! He's the boss of those ice creams that showed up recently.
Oh, yeah! I think I overheard Cauliflower talking about him, too. Hey. Dude. You seem pretty cool. Wanna join our gang? It's mushrooms only, but we can make an exception.
We could do some pretty cool things together.
What do you say, champ?
I don't trust them.
Get out of here. You're not welcome here anymore.
Yeah, get lost.
And never come back.
I guess I have to join their gang. Oh, never mind. I don't have to join their gang. Sure. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. It's hard to make conversation whilst playing a rhythm game. Because you kind of have to put most of your focus into your timing. Plus, you know, you're also just kind of vibing. Damn it. Whew. Did we do it? No! No! My combos! So I assume I need a certain amount of stars in order to continue? I got a baseball bat. Can I equip said baseball bat? Prequel story, main story, bonus level, skins? Oh, we have a different tracksuit. Hold. Oh, this is Hello Neighbor, right? What's this from? This is also from Hello Neighbor. Baseball bat. Shovel. Why the crossover with Hello Neighbor? Was this made by the same guy? Huh. Haunted Mansion. Sure. I gotta get 260 combo. Same publisher, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Could be it. The Haunted Mansion! Mansion. Hello. Foolish mortal, who dares enter my domain? I see the chosen onion sprouts. You have done well in coming this far, but your journey ends here. For it is I, the great Count Arlene, who shall put an end to your noble quest. Once and for all. There is no use in struggling. You have already lost, little man. Come find me in my study if you wish to live. No, seriously, please come and find me. The door is open. Oh my. Some enemies must be taken down with a finishing move.
When prompted, spam the left and right buttons to rack up extra points. Okay. Wombo combo. Yo. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh. I kind of digging this game, I'm not gonna lie. Yo. I don't believe we missed a single hit that time. But apparently my score was not good enough. Too many only good or okay hits. I got the red tracksuit. When I said I was in my study, I was lying! I am, in fact, not in my study. You are easily fooled, silly onion. But fret not, dear sprout. I shall give you a hint to my actual whereabouts. But first, you have to stand on the trap door to your left. It is very important that you stand there. Otherwise, you might not hear my hint. The acoustics in my room are terrible. Okay, are you ready for the hint? Yes. Oh, okay, I have a confession to make. I don't have a hint. Have fun in the dungeon! I got an achievement for that. Wow, he really fell for it. Fell. Delightful. Traps. Sugar Rush. Once per level, you can activate Sugar Rush by pressing a trigger. While in Sugar Rush, every note gives plus 400 points and can be hit with any button. It also restores your HP max. Use it in a pinch or to maximize your points. Trap notes. Avoid them, don't hit them. Okay, okay. So they'll look like bombs. There he is.
Oh my god. Okay. Those, trap notes really messed me up. Yeah, those trap notes really threw me for a loop. Interesting. I think I just need to ignore them and focus on the beat. This looks like a boss. It's Count Ariel? Ariel? Ariel. Ariel?
Please have a seat. I've been expecting you. You have done well to escape my dungeons. I know why you're here, Sprout. You're here to be my best friend in the whole wide world, aren't you? I'm flattered, and I accept your proposition. As it happens, that position has not been filled in ever. That is why you're here, is it not?
Yes. Absolutely.
OMG, really? You have no idea what this means to me. I'll go get the snacks. Oh, and there's this YouTube video I gotta show you. It's so funny. Wait a minute. Are you messing with me?
No. I would love to watch your YouTube video.
Are you pulling my leg?
No.
Are you yanking my chain?
No.
I don't think I believe you. I've been hurt too many times. Mushrooms can be cruel. Besides, I know why you're really here. You just want to know where the princess is. And King Sugar Daddy. You don't care about me. Well, I'll tell you where they are, if you can defeat me. But if I win, you will be my friend. And we will laugh and have a good time. And we will watch every episode of the Gilmore Girls. Twice. Rory and Jess forever.
I don't know anything about Gilmore Girls. I assume that's a reference.
Prepare to dance, Sprout.
Let's go. Any new mechanics? Yo, he's got moves. Yo. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ooh, okay. Faster BPM. Okay. Faster. Okay. Hey, we did it. Not the most flawless of victories, but we did it. I need to remember the Sugar Rush. Like, I should just use it. You now unlocked part 1 of the prequel story. Want to know how Sprout became King Brock's trusted knight? Do you want an extra challenge? Check it out. I think this game, the reason why I probably won't continue this game on stream is mostly because, like, I think this is a game that is better as a play it in my own time rather than for viewers kind of thing, because I can't really do a whole lot of talking while playing a rhythm game, as it turns out.
Oh, you're stronger than you look. I mean, curses! Foiled again! And those dance moves. Not bad. Okay, you got me. I'll tell you what Princess Cauliflower is, like I promised. You better listen very careful now, because I'm only going to say this once. Are you ready? I heard some nasty rumors about your attention span, so I want to make sure you get this. Okay, here goes. The princess. And we're talking about Princess Cauliflower here, right? Just making sure. The princess is...
demanding. Yeah, I think it's just like because I have to focus so much on the hitting the notes and timing and everything, I can't really look away to interact with chat much.
I don't actually know where the princess is. I saw her like a month ago, but she was just passing by. She hates me. And when it comes to King Sugar Daddy, I guess he's kind of a menace around here, huh? I never see him, though. Oh, but you know what? Those cupcakes in the mansion are probably in his gang. I don't know, I just let them stay here. Listen, Sprout, you may have defeated me, but this isn't the last time you'll see Cow Darlene.
Oh, okay. He's a vampire? Bat, Arlene.
You'll never thank me, Lord Muzzle. What's this? What are you doing? I knew it. You do want to be my best friend in the whole wide world. Well, sucks to be you, 'cause I'm getting out of here. See you never, doofus.
Oh, it's the king. Yellow.
Guess who? Come on, guess. You're no fun. Come on, I'll give you a hint. It's not King Broccoli. Clever, huh? Hee hee. But seriously, it's King Brock. How are you? You doing good?
Yeah.
That's because you're slacking off, as usual. But anyway, remember when I said I could predict the future? I wasn't kidding. I'm actually having a vision as we speak. Yeah, I can see it clearly now. I hope you packed a bikini or something because the future is hot. And I'm getting something about some magic beans, but that's not until later. Forget I said anything. Actually, this conversation never happened. Would you look at the time? Speaking of time, I don't have it. Especially not for you. Bye! Wow. I thought we were having a nice conversation before. And now he's being needlessly rude. Rise and shine. See. I think that Sugar Rush actually kind of messed me up more than helped me. I'm super curious as to what the later levels of this game are gonna look like. Because we're only like, I think that's like stage 7. And they're already starting to throw like triplets and like much faster notes at us. And they're... Huh. There's not that many, not as many levels as I would have thought. Unless more get unlocked? Who knows? Maybe I will finish. Ooh, Fruitopia.
Welcome to Fruitopia, visitor! It is the sweetest place in the vegetable kingdom. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It's my absolute pleasure to be able to greet new people like yourself to our humble little paradise. You seem nice. Here's a little welcome gift to you.
Got a cute soft drink.
Has your day been good so far?
Yeah.
That's awesome! I'm happy for you. You're great. Let me show you around. There's so much sweet stuff in Fruitopia. You'll love it. Let's go, friend. So what can you do in Fruitopia, you ask? Here's an idea. You can take a dip in these juicy jacuzzis. Very refreshing and good for you. You can play several sports. Ooh, sports? Exercise is important. Or you can chill out in the sun by the beach. Vitamin D deficiency is no fun.
It's true.
Now that you've seen a little bit of what this lovely little town has to offer, let me give you a little history lesson. Check out this cool orange juice fountain. Several oranges squeezed really hard many, many years ago for this to become a reality. What a beautiful sacrifice. You know, that takes a bit of a darker turn when it... Okay. As you can see, Fruitopia is obviously the best place in the world. Don't you agree?
No.
What?
Everyone is entitled to their opinion, I guess.
Oh, what am I saying? Fruitopia is the best! We have a lot of fun. I bet you will too. Everyone is happy. All the time. It's great! Uh-huh.
Oh no. Oh no. It has begun. What's happening? Bapple is not looking happy. Whoa, okay. Throwing the dodges in the middle of the combo. Okay. Ooh! Oh my god, oh fuck! Okay. That took a bit of a turn. Hydrate, okay. Jesus. Okay, I need to get the timing down for that, I think. Okay. There we go. Yeesh. I missed that. Yep, cool. Ooh, man. I think what threw me off a lot in that middle area was that the combos switched from starting with the right button to starting with the left button. So I gotten used to doing combos that went like right, left, right, and then turned into left, right, left, right. Or left, right, left, right, left. So I kept like trying to put another right button press, and that would just throw my complete timing off. Oh, wait. No, we're not doing that again. Gingerbread house. So I need to get ready for the change-ups. Oh. What's wrong, Babbles? Ease. What? Pearson. Is there a sprout here? That's you, I guess. Follow me. Someone wants to talk to you. Oh. Hey, dude. Yo, chill. Hear me out, man. I have something super important to tell you. I'm the informant King Brock told you about. A double agent, if you will. I'm sneaky like that. Don't tell anyone, though. So don't be mad at me for all the destruction. I'm just caught in the middle of it. Innocence is my middle name, dude. So, listen, bro. There's a portal inside of me that can transport you to the Candy Kingdom. That's how the gingerbreads were able to ambush Fruitopia so easily. And also, there's this super secret treasure chest with some sick gear in there. For real, bro. Now, come on. Jump right in my mouth, little dude. It's gonna be great. I promise. Avenge the fruit people, or something. Do you think those lips are like those awful wax lips that some people hand out at like Halloween? Because that's what they look like. Ah, it's an extra-dimensional space inside of the gingerbread house. Of course. Okay. Oh man. Ah. Okay. There was like, there were offbeats in the middle there that really threw me off. Like half and quarter notes that popped up like offbeat that completely threw my timing off. Back to map. I didn't want to do it again. There we go. Candy Factory. Sure. Sure, why not? The Candy Factory. I've heard. That's an ass. That's the other side of the gingerbread house. Yo, what's up, Brock? News travels fast, Sprout. Heard from a very reliable source that you entered the Candy Kingdom. That source being my magical psychic powers. Okay, fine. I planted a small camera on you before you left Brockwood Castle. That's how I've been following your movements so easily. Yeah, I know. Privacy, yada yada. Get over it. By the way, you should stop picking your nose when nobody's looking. It's gross. Also, that information of ours is super sketchy. I bet he was actually trying to eat you. Good thing you taste like boogers, eh? This is King Brock, by the way. Hold on, I'm getting something. I think it's another vision. Oh no. It's gone. I got nothing. It can happen to the best of us. Looks like you have to find the way yourself. You must be completely lost without my guidance to help you. All alone, in a strange new world. Poor Sprout. If only there was some kind of hint to where you should be headed right now. Don't hang up just yet. I'm bored. Oh, get over yourself. You just happen to be the only person I can talk to right now. If anyone else was available, I would pick them instead of you, you know. I have no particular affection for you. Nope. Because you're a big, smelly dum-dum. Actually, what am I even talking to you? I have more important things to do. Those grapes won't eat themselves. Go save my kingdom. Yeah, I really want to help this King Brock guy. And find my daughter. He's got a lot going for him, I think. What, being a king and all. Thank you, Snacks. So we got dubstep in here now? Like, this is dubstep, right? I'm not crazy. Well, that was not too bad. Not bad at all. One of these days, I'm gonna crush a stage. Like, perfect score. Oh, God. It's Candy Mama. I just noticed there are peppers underneath their underneath the stage. Intruder alert. The chosen onion detected. Activating defense systems. Releasing poison gas. The floor is now lava. Opening portal to the underworld, setting free thousands of bloodthirsty demons. JK lol. Defense systems ready. Fight mode activated. Boop. Oh no, it's gonna start shooting sugar at me? Oh, it makes sugar. I see. Oh my god. Another one. Man. When they, like, throw all 3 different types to note you in quick succession, it's a lot to try and process. Like, jumping between 2 different notes is, like, not too bad, but when you have to, like, change it between 3, my brain is having a hard time keeping up with it. Okay, alright. Whew. Oh. My combo game is suffering. Oh, are you done, Mama? Malfunction detected. Scanning. Scanning. Scan failed. Initiating debug sequence. Debug sequence. Debugging protocol not found. Warning. Warning. Oh, God. It hurts. Make it stop. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Sugar. Wow, okay. Come on, Kane. She was a loving mother. She will be missed by many. Okay, yeah, so the peppers indicate the difficulty. I see how it is. Oh, wow. A loving family. Oh. I'm just on a rampage. I'm murdering so many candy people. Am I the bad guy? Is man perhaps the real monster? No. Yeesh. I feel like that'd be a good level to, like, practice a bunch on to get, like, the stuff down with, you know? Daddy Elevator. Go on. You know, we might actually just, like, get through all of these stages. Am I winning, son? We're kind of just vibing right now. We're playing a rhythm game. We're having a good time. We're an onion boy. Sorry, onion knight. Why? You killed my family! All of my friends! I never gonna forgive you. Oh boy, I'm gonna be sick. Hey, Chalk, where is every... No! You monster! Why are you killing us? Are you enjoying this? Yes. I'm speechless. Shook, even. I honestly don't know what I expected. I take it back. No further questions. Now get it over with. Put me out of my misery. I don't care anymore. Oh, you know what? While you're at it, why don't you go kill King Sugar Daddy, too? He's right over there, in that tower. I'm sure it would be easy peasy for you to jog on over there and take care of business. That sure sounds like something you would do. Anyway, I've accepted my fate. Do it. I'm ready. I'm alive. Man, I can't wait for the sequel, Chalkman. What happens now? Chalk lost all semblance of a normal life after the tragic Candy Lane incident. The memories of that fateful day would haunt him for a long time as he traveled the lands, trying to find a new purpose. The Chalk Memoirs, Chapter 4, The Incident. This game's very silly. This was the shot of endorphins that I required after Rain World, I think. Got some jazzy elevator music. Sheesh, okay. They're like, oh yeah? You think this is easy, huh? What if we throw all the notes at you? Okay. This sturdy rat. There we go. We'll use the Sugar Rush on that, I think. Oh, it's him! Or not. Okay, sure. Yo. I got double achievements there. Oh! My combo! I got 3-star combo! Let's go! Bonus level. Alright, hold on. Let's put on some new skins. This one is gnarly, dude! Baseball bat, shovel, sabre. King Sugar Daddy's Club. Hey, you here for the party? Let me check the guest list. You're not on it. You shall not pass. You ain't getting in, pal. Unless... What if I dance real good? Hey, have you watched Peter Jackson's masterpiece film trilogy, The Lord of the Rings? I have, actually. Flame of Adun! That scene is awesome. Did you watch the extended editions? I have seen the extended editions. Nice. I mean, how could an extra 2 hours and 5 minutes of Ian McKellen and the boys be a bad thing? I always found it weird how Saruman just kind of disappeared in the theatrical release, though. They're like, the White Wizard is chilling in his tower and just move on, or something. In the extended edition, you actually get to see his death, which is sick. I love those movies. You know what? You're alright. Get in. Fly, you fool! We had a bonding moment. Keep in touch, man. Okay. Okay. Yeesh. Yeah, like I said, when they start throwing all three of the buttons at you, that's when I start struggling. Whoa, does it? Happy for you, Poncho. Alright, let's try not to die. You're helping. Yep, you sure are. Alright, let's not die on the next one, please. Though, there's a good chance. Yo, alright. Okay. That was the Daddy Club, if you were wondering. Now we were just shy of all those stars. Man. King Sugar Daddy. There he is. We've heard so much about him. So we are an onion that murders sweets because... So the king, King Broccoli, tasked us with taking out King Sugar Daddy, who supposedly kidnapped his daughter, Princess Cauliflower. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I just noticed that my camera is, like, really fucked up right now. So that's pretty cool. And we were tasked with going to the Candy Kingdom in order to get the princess back. However, we've been on a murderous rampage, and I feel like we're the bad guys in this situation. Also, King Brock has proven himself to be an asshole. Oh shit. He's so small! You're not on the guest list! Prepare to pay the price! Come at me, bro! I will. Oh.
Nice.
I was so ready to just... He's so small. I was so ready to jam that button. Oh, Oh, his butt. His butt's hanging out. Oh, he's so sad.
Oh, go away! I'm hideous. How embarrassing. Anyway, I know why you're here. I surrender. You have defeated me. I've seen what happens to those who cross you. But first, here's my backstory. The story goes all the way back to my childhood, when I was a smaller, younger bean. I was born into a regular family of beans. My father, Sugar Daddy Sr., was a very important and busy bean, so he rarely had time for me. My mother, Sugar Mama, was a very important and busy bean, so she rarely had time for me. My brothers and sisters were very important and busy beans. I think you get the idea. Point is, I was a lonely boy. None of the other beans wanted to play with me either. All because I was different. So one day I decided I had had enough. Had? Can you even say that? Anyways, I had had enough. Bean Society wasn't where I belonged, so I left. On a grand journey, I had found a purpose. I had to find myself. So I packed a small bag filled with just the essentials, some bread, water, and a sleeping bag, and ventured out deep into the wilderness. It was super scary. It was really dark, and there were big and scary monsters everywhere, like tigers and dragons or something. Okay, I admit it. I'm sugarcoating it a bit. It was some bushes behind my house, but I was gone for several minutes, and nobody noticed! Can you imagine? I was so furious that I went further and further away from the house, and suddenly, I was in uncharted territory. The woods had bested me. I was lost for like weeks! I'm not even exaggerating. I won't bore you with the details, but it was traumatic to say the least. But then something happened. I came across an abandoned factory. Remember when I said I was different from the other beans? That's important for this next part of the story. Anyways, I came across an abandoned candy factory and I had a brilliant idea. What if, and hear me out here, what if instead of making friends in Beanville, friends who would never accept me for who I was, what if I could make friends? So I rolled up my sleeves and got to work. Next thing I knew, I was surrounded by a bunch of candy people who looked just like me. They even saw me as their king. Felt good, man. But you may be asking yourself, where does Princess Cauliflower fit into this story? It's obvious, really. She's the mastermind behind this whole thing. I'm telling you, she's one bad apple, that cauliflower. So here's what happened. She accidentally stumbled into the factory one day when I was cleaning Candy Mama. She told me that she was being neglected at home. How nobody noticed her. How her evil tyrant father was a big jerk. Then we talked all night and bonded so hard. So we hatched a plan on how we would get the attention of everyone. She suggested we should take over Vegetable Kingdom. You know, since I basically had an army at my disposal. I was against it, of course, but she made me. Okay, she didn't make me, but I was super unsure of the whole situation. The struggle was real. But then we started on our conquest of the Vegetable Kingdom. Things went pretty smoothly. Then she just left without saying a word. And what? Yes, that's the end of the story. I don't know what to tell you, man. She didn't want to hang around here, I guess. Anyways, did you get all that? Yes. That's too bad. I kind of want to tell that story again, to be honest. But enough of that. Yeah, they if you press no, they for sure were gonna make you watch through that cutscene again. Listen, Sprout, now that I've told you my tragic backstory, I finally see the error of my ways. It was wrong of me to help Princess Cauliflower in the conquest of the Vegetable Kingdom. I had no consideration for how others might feel.
I was young and foolish, but I am a changed man now. Forgive me. Let me make it up to you. I can help you get to Princess Cauliflower. I think she's become a famous pop star or something since I last saw her. I got you covered, man. It's time for me to redeem myself. What? Water me. Oh, he planted himself. Oh, okay. Cloud Highway, sure. Yeah, we're probably just gonna try and get through all the levels at this point. There doesn't seem to be that many left. Just bust this out. Busting it out real quick. Hello? I know, the people in charge of installing these phone books work really fast. I heard you dealt with King Sugar Daddy. What a loser. Good work. I'm proud of you. Against all odds, you managed to defeat the evil menace that was plaguing the realm. Believe it or not, but I consider you as a friend, Sprout. My only friend. It's lonely being king. Everybody treats you differently, you know. A lot of people are nice to me because of my status. It's hard to know when people are being sincere. But you're not like that, Sprout. I cherish every moment we spend together. Do you love me? Yes. Do you think I'm beautiful? I had you all wrong, Sprout. I thought you were just lazy and stupid. But it turns out you're a big, meaty, poo-poo jerk liar, too! Pants on fire! I don't want to talk to you anymore. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's Brock. What do you mean we just spoke? That wasn't me. Someone obviously pranked you. I mean, who wouldn't want to be me? I'm a beautiful man. Much better looking than you, at least. But that's not saying much, is it? And you smell like poo-poo! Yeah, take that, you nerd. Now go finish that side quest I gave you. Go find the princess. Dead or alive! What? Preferably alive, now that I think about it. Oh. Hey, man. I'm part of the tree now. Pretty cool. It's Sugar Daddy, by the way. Yeah, I dropped the king in my name. Doesn't really suit me anymore. Anyway, have you been there? How have you been these past few minutes? Good? Good. It seems like forever ago that you showed me the error of my ways and I sacrificed myself for your cause. Good times, man. Listen, I forgot to tell you a very important part of my backstory. I don't remember quite what it was exactly, though. You see, I was traveling the lonesome road with my trusty backpack, filled with just the essentials, some bread, water, and a sleeping bag. Hey, would you look at that? Isn't this the story I told you last time? Whoops! Anyway, as I was saying... What was I saying? Silly me. Damn it. Ooh. Guys, get in nice and close for the breakdown. Yeah, not too bad. One part murdered me, but other than that, it went pretty well, I would say. The game disagrees, but what does it know? What does it even know? Cauliflower Kingdom. Oh, we're getting close to the mastermind. Cauliflower's Kingdom. K-Flow. Is that her? Henry Michael George.
Hold it right there, scum! Nobody sinks into the K-Flow concert on my watch! You have trespassed into your worst nightmare! By the royal decree of Her Excellency, the Princess of the Celtic Candy Kingdom, you have been sentenced to death! My highly trained gang of marshmallow shall now apprehend you. Stand still and let them take you in, please. I will be here directing the squad at a safe distance. Then we can present you to Her Highness, and she will love me at last.
He's not responding. Can you even hear me from here?
Hey! Can you hear me from there?
Yes.
Splendid! Your demise is imminent. You will now surrender the wrath of the Conning Kingdom.
Is it time to take out the trash?
Men at the ready! Prepare to die, scum! Charge!
Oh god. So many marshmallows. I'm gonna drink some water.
Yeah!
Oh!
Oh!
Oh. Yo, okay. Whew. Hydrate, thank you, Zeldy. Oh my god. We got 3 more levels. We can definitely finish that before stream's over.
Please do not hurt me. I just got this mustache trimmed yesterday. Come on, we're both handsome young men. There's no need for this senseless violence. You could let me go. I was just performing my duties. Of course, Henry Michael George. I can be of assistance to you. What do you require? Money? Status? A complete box set of the Gilmore Girls Season 1 through 8 on Blu-ray? Anything you want, my lord. No? You wish to see Princess Cauliflower? No problem. She just started her concert a couple minutes ago. I will take you there. If we hurry, we might even get there for her hit single, You Just Don't Understand How I Feel. Or my favorite track from her previous album, Pink Hair Don't Care. Come on, you handsome the devil, you.
Thank you. Finally, someone says it.
If I show you the way, do you promise not to hurt me?
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. You are not as bad as everyone says. But please follow me.
Whoa. What? Pardon? Let's go. You can hear the concert going off in the distance. I don't know why I was struggling so much at the end there. That's the same beat pattern from the beginning that I was nailing. But so quickly does my house of cards come tumbling down. My hubris. Alright. K-Flow. Or Princess Broccoli? Sorry, Princess Cauliflower. How rude of me. Princess! Princess? Hello? Who's the disgusting creature that's interrupting my concert? It's me, Princess. Henry Michael George. Your humble servant. Oh, yeah. Right. Who's this other guy? He looks like a big dum-dum. It's the Chosen Onion, Your Grace. The one who defeated King Sugar Daddy. He who brings misfortune and death wherever he goes. Sent by the evil tyrant who also happens to be your father, King Brock. I have brought him to you. Never heard of him. Princess! The Chosen Onion! He who threatens our way of life! The man behind the Candy Lane incident, remember? I forgot. Her Excellency has an audience to entertain. George Michael, put the garbage where it belongs so I can continue slaying on stage. It will be my pleasure, Your Highness. And also it's Henry George Michael. You shall suffer for your crimes against the Cotton Candy Kingdom, scum! Oh dear. What? I see this lame onion guy wants to upstage me. I have only one thing I'd like to say to that. As if, buttface. God, she got me. Oh my god. Alright. You, me, K-pop off? Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Alright. So, you only take damage if you don't block. So it doesn't, like... Yeah, I know you need to actually... You know, do the combos if you want to get the high score. But I'm just trying to get through the stages. You ruined everything! If it wasn't for you, I'd be totes on my way to all the glamorous, super important award shows. George Michel! Yes, princess? Weren't you supposed to take out the trash?
Nothing would make me happier.
Red alert! Calling all marshmallows! I repeat, calling all marshmallows! Execute plan Antennion! Feel the wrath of the K-Flow official fan club. Okay. Whatever you say. Marshmallows. Getting like mild Necrodancer vibes whenever like they do that sound. Yo. That went pretty well. Everyone is gone. Who am I supposed to boss around now? You big poopy? Meanie poo-poo jerk? Nothing you say will make me go back to the vegetable kingdom. Nothing! I can't hear you! Have you heard or checked out No Straight Roads before? Can't say that I have. I gave Brock's letter. What? What does it say? Another rhythm boss fighting game. Ooh. Yeah, maybe. I can't raid. Fine, take me home. I'm tired of eating candy all day and bossing people around anyway. It's exhausting. Being a famous pop superstar is totes soups hard. I'm so over it. You're gonna have to pull me. There's no way I'm walking all the way back home. I spent like a month just getting here. I was tired for like so long. You have no idea. You don't look like you exercise much. Anyway, you better start pulling. I want to be home for dinner. Why the heck did Dad send you of all people? I mean, there has to be someone better suited for the job. Hey, let's ask him later. And so, the Chosen Onion's quest is finally over. Game made by Cert. Neat. This game was short and sweet. I imagine you could spend a lot of time grinding the levels to get good at them. There's also like bonus levels or whatnot, but eh. This was a good palate cleanser. after Rain World. Just not too difficult, silly, fun little game. Michael George ran away after his battle with Sprout. He's been planning his revenge ever since. After his metamorphosis, King Sugar Daddy relinquished his title of king. Sprout still ignores his calls. The club bouncer formed a strong friendship with Sprout. They made a tradition of calling each other to talk about movies and video games a couple times a month. Ah, precious friendships. Candy Mama was never repaired. She deserved better. Yeah, probably. She's just a caring mother. And I cut her down in her prime. Ginger decided to close the portal between realms inside of him for personal reasons. I downloaded No Straight Roads this afternoon, coincidentally. Well, there you go. Bapple wrote a rather tactless book about fruit cocktails. It wasn't published. GG indeed. Thanks, Poncho. Count Arlene started his 7th rewatch of his favorite show by himself. Gossip Girls? Wow. Penny and Porky are still harassing people who wander into their part of the woods, but it hasn't been the same since Shiitake left to become a florist. Farmer Carrot got scolded by his wife. Yeah. He put in 0 effort to take care of the home. Short and Tall continued serving King Brock until retirement. Nice to see me having fun with the game. Yeah, it's felt so long. King Brock was noticeably happy to see Sprout again. He denied this, of course. Of course. Cauliflower was grounded for like a long time. Like so long. I finished the main story. Fantastic. Our hero, thanks to you, the Vegetable Kingdom is safe. You now unlock part 2 of the prequel story. I think Poncho managed to avoid getting spoiled to the end of Rain World. I think? I'm not sure. Alright. Let me pull up the Bibble real quick. Let's see. So after, let's see, we did Rhythm Sprout and Rain World. Only the dead have seen the end of Rain World. No. Yo, what's up, first time chatter? Wintense. I was gonna message you about it. Yeah, I mean, like, this was a good palate cleanser. Trying to figure out what I want to play next, or if it's time for another raffle. We've played 6 games since the last raffle. However, a bunch of them are super short. So probably not. Now that we're keeping raffle stuff, then I think it's worth. Probably raffle time? Nah, I think I'm gonna do at least one more game before raffle. We'll jump back to Super Meat Boy. I agree with Rabbit. Raffle sounds good, Because we can add more small games now when you don't have big games in between. Yeah, but you know, I've only played one big game since the last raffle. Literally, well, I guess two. We did In Stars and Time, and what are some more reasons? I'm not gonna do it all that often. Like, I like to do a couple of big games before doing the raffle. Yeah, like we'll do Super Meat Boy. Yeah, we did In Stars and Time and Rain World. That's 2. And then it was like Gravity Bones, which took 20 minutes. Please Touch the Artwork, which took an hour. Rhythm Sprout, which took 2 hours. And Jump King, which was a one and done. So, it really hasn't been that long since Bug Snacks. Yeah. I don't know, I'll figure it out. It'll probably be Meat Boy, and then maybe Yakuza. Not all games are big, yeah, but I have big games that I want to play. Like, I still have the entirety of the Yakuza, like, I have all the Yakuza games. Let's forget Bug Snacks. We're not gonna forget it. But, you know. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys off to someone. Brungo, most likely. 4. What are you What snacks? Or is it because I'm 4 minutes early? Don't forget Bug Snacks. We'll never forget Bug Snacks. Oh, is what you meant. Yeah, but Bug Snacks was the last Vera game. Anyway,